Hey, what website is that on?
On Facebook. It's on YouTube, actually. Arts TOC live feed. Whatever you're Christian. Only have one for every 20 out of all problems. But you're no home. Yeah. That's a good thing or a bad thing. He probably thought if he won that, he had to play hockey. He could play hockey next year. He didn't want to have to be there. Then you get it clear.
Sorry.
Beast.
You know we're on video too, right?
This will be...
Which one?
We're on video.
Well, yeah, but not
Okay, you guys are
only when
on.
they switch to us.
Yeah.
I can hear it.
You can hear it now?
Yep.
Is
Oh,
it
so
picking
it's
up
not
pretty
blinking?
good?
Yeah.
It's picking up good?
Yeah, because I can hear me.
Okay.
All right. So when you don't want it,
We'll just hit the button.
Take hand please to oval and stay for hand please to oval and stay. A voting chairman, mindset. And Tracy. Dave Jones, 50 days. Dave Jones, 50 days.
Yeah, go ahead. We're good.
Hey, how's everybody doing? We're going to start the live.
No pressure on that. We're all set.
Hey, welcome everybody to the live stream. My name is Gordon Dixon,
I'm DJ Sayer.
and we are here at the TOC getting ready to call some of the matches that they throw at us. Right now, we've got Angie Koff and Patty Tom up in the AM qualifier, which is for the main event on Wednesday. We're in the second leg here after Patty took the first one. Looking at the bios here, it looks like Patty's probably been to the TOC at least 2 years. The 2013 and 2014, she's got about almost $2,000 in wins.
Really? That's,
Yeah,
it's pretty impressive, honestly.
it's not bad.
For a single tournament, it's probably more than I've made at most.
Right. Yeah, that's to keep even going back 2 years in a row.
Oh, yeah, easily.
It still would have had to pay pretty well to go up that high. Angie, for whatever reason, she doesn't have anything on her bio, so we can either leave her alone or make something up.
I'm going to say she won a lot of stuff and just didn't want to brag.
Probably.
Not a bragger.
Yeah, she just let her darts speak for herself this weekend, and let us kind of fill in the holes.
Exactly.
So the format of the women's qualifier, which we'll try to keep you apprised on what each one is 501 cricket, and then the deciding leg is 301. I believe all straight in, straight out.
Okay. I don't know.
Oh, that's
Like, do you have this?
yeah, that's my little
Cricket 501. Okay, see, that's where you threw me off because you said 501 cricket.
Oh, that's-
it actually starts with cricket.
That's the steel
And we're
tip line drawer
We're,
in me.
we're into the second leg now, which is 501. That's
Right.
why I was thrown off. Like, wait, we're playing 501, and I know we just played a game of cricket. What's going on? Okay.
right. So yeah, that's not the order I'm used to.
And game 3, if needed, will be a game of 301.
Correct.
Wow.
Correct.
It's a dirty leg.
It is, and I'm assuming there's probably a cork in there. I don't know that for sure.
We'll
honestly.
see. Honestly, I mean this
This is shaping up to
yeah.
to go to a decider.
Yeah, it's looking like it. Oh, look at us.
We get to be on TV.
Wow. Yeah, a little delayed on the wave there, Dad. if we're making people in the room laugh, I think we're doing a good
Yeah,
job.
we're probably doing all right. All right, so another good shot from Angie, gets it down there. Patty's gonna have to come up with 2 or 3 big turns here.
Yeah, she needs a bull here. There it is.
There it is.
Double, even.
Right in the middle.
So they're both sitting on an out, but
Legs are an out.
we'll see if Angie even gives her a shot at this one. Okay, she'll definitely get a shot now.
Stay on there to leave 26. Misses into the 6, so she's got 70 if she gets a shot. Patty with an open bull. This is definitely in danger.
For the W.
Start shaking hands after this one.
Oh, blow a kiss. Oh,
First one in. She'll stay there. Just a bit outside.
and you gotta switch down to 17. All right.
Yeah, she set it up nicely.
All right.
So most likely we're looking at a bull single 20.
Yeah, with open out, I think, or 20 bull. All right, bullseye.
Bullseye for the win.
To
There it
take
is.
it to game 3.
All right.
Well done.
Also in charge of marking them up.
Yeah, so look at that. We got a box on leg 1 for Patty and a box on leg 2 for Angie.
Good job, Dad.
I'm killing it.
Sorry, I'll get it.
Huh.
Oh, do they have to go back in and choose their names?
Those are different size boxes. All right, we're having a little bit of technical difficulty. All right, we'll get it later. If you're seeing anything funny, we'll get it.
We'll get there. Feel free. You can.
So they
Twitter
are
us.
corking. They are corking, by the way.
Oh, good.
So Patty goes 1 hole out, it looks like. And Angie misses about 3.
Yeah.
So Patty will have the start in a game of 301.
Yes, you can send us questions. You can send us hate. You can send us praise.
Send mostly the hate to Gordon.
Yeah. If you would.
you will.
That's at DJ Sarah.
Oh,
No,
here we
no,
go.
no.
Here we go. Why'd you say Sarah?
I
What
don't
are you
know.
doing?
At
Yeah, send it to DJ Sarah.
At Mad Podcast is the Twitter. You can find us on Facebook. You can send us a private message. You can comment on one of our Facebook posts. We'll try to give you a shout out and get to you.
What's that?
I could have added mine.
Really?
Oh, we
we'll
could
make
be
that
living
happen
tweets.
Yeah, we'll make it happen by the end of the week.
Oh, guys, we're
So, there we
gonna
go.
double up on this. As we go.
Brainstorming.
Yeah,
We might have a live Twitter feed come later in the week, so
we're rolling with it live.
Stay tuned. All right.
So Patty's a little under the gun here.
Yeah, she got a slow start. It looks like Angie come out with a 1:15 start.
Yeah, she kind of jumped on her. So she'll want to stay on that bullseye. Finish up this leg.
Just set it up handy and take it out the next turn. You go out in 9 and 301. That's pretty impressive. Like
Right.
that's solid. You're gonna win probably 90% of the time, especially in women's events.
Definitely. So Patty's going to definitely want to leave this, hopefully a little handier than under 100, so that she can put a little pressure on her.
not looking
She's
too good.
just looking wayward right now.
And she still left herself an out. Thankfully.
She did.
I mean,
she did. So she's going to get potentially a whack at it.
you know, that 163
this
mark.
Oh.
All right, she set it up nicely.
the bull.
So Patty's probably got to take out this 161 here.
Yeah, the last time Angie was up on 50, she hit it dead nuts.
Double bull even, so we'll see what Patty does. I like that she's taking her time.
Yep.
Setting herself.
Just a bit outside.
All right.
So she's gonna need some help from Angie to win this one now. Let's see what Angie can do. Under deciding pressure,
dead nuts.
Wax it in there.
That's some pressure darting, if I do say.
Congratulations to Angie. This is actually in the first losers bracket. Again, this is triple elimination, and this is in the first losers bracket. So Patty will go down to the third, and Angie moves on.
Yeah. So Patty's still hanging tough with only one loss, or Patty's still hanging tough with 2 losses. However, Angie's still hanging tough with 1 loss. So yeah, conclude this match.
That wraps this one up. All right, we got a promo here for the All-Star Mixed Doubles Invitational. We actually have a list of all of the players that are going to be a part of this tomorrow.
So yeah, Sunday. Is it the AM hours, I believe? So tomorrow in the AM hours, there's a very large mixed doubles event here at the TOC. Basically, we have 32 men and 32 women pre-qualified, I believe, from the remote averages.
Yes.
So,
So these are your top remote averages from the men's and the women's side that also had enough games to actually qualify.
Yes.
So that's another thing that we need to add in there, that everyone here plays for a qualified vendor.
Yep.
And has qualified with enough games through that vendor to have the honor to play in this.
Yeah, to receive the entry.
You want to read each one of these names? It looks like they're actually running through them.
Yeah. So this is
board
perfect.
here.
It's listing all the people with their pictures. You can see their marks per round, their points per dart. That's actually pretty cool to be able to see all of the people that are competing. So if any of these are your friends or whatnot, they will be playing tomorrow morning, and it'll be a randomly assigned blind draw mixed doubles event where first place is going to be winner take all $20,000.
Yes, which is
That's a lot of scratch, Dad.
That's a big
scratch.
payout. Again, if we're talking about payouts for tournaments that we've been to, there's not very many that are gonna compete with that.
I personally have never had an actual opportunity to compete for that. Now, I've played in tournaments where if I won, I may have been able to, like
Right.
a qualifier to another tournament.
Right.
But I've never actually been in the field of an event that paid $20,000 for first place.
Yeah, that's
So-
pretty incredible.
And I mean, honestly, if we're really getting down to this, like, these aren't players that everyone knows. A lot of these players are just league players that happen to be very good.
Right.
So I mean, they may not be the most tournament experienced players, but they show up and play well. They have a shot at $20,000.
Well, and they're playing for vendors that have bought into this system, which is also very important to where all of this money comes from, where all of this money is pooled together for. So it's kind of cool to see these very dedicated league players getting the opportunity to play in an event like this. So we just finished up for the women. I'm assuming there we go.
Here's the men.
The men.
The men. I mean, do you want to?
499. That's not not hateful,
That's better than Eric Gregory, which
right?
we know how good he is.
Gregory is not a slouch. Yeah.
Honestly, we probably know most all these guys just from experience playing with them,
Right.
against them.
Also being dart whores and
Yeah.
looking at results from pretty much anywhere we can.
Yeah. You used a different word. Normally it's a geek. You're not a geek on that one.
No. I went. Was that too aggressive?
I don't know.
No.
Sure, we're good.
So we're in the top 8 and we're still not out of the 4s. So that's I think that's a testament to the level that some of these guys.
Oh,
play.
I completely didn't even realize this is in order.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, is it in order by cricket or 01? Did you see?
I think it's 01.
I think it's 01 as well, because that just went up on the last one. So. I don't know that they're in order, Dan.
No?
I think you made that up.
It's saying 14 of 32, 15 of 32.
I think it's just listing them all. So we have a 4-2 and a 34-7. Alright, it went down on each. Now we have a 4-1 and a 34-6. But that went to 34-8. That went up. I knew it went up before. So it went up on that one. I don't think they're in order.
Wait a minute, what about rank? Are we watching rank?
Oh, no. Now, what is the rank?
Well, I think that's across the board. So we said that you had to have enough games to qualify for this as well. So this
Okay.
might be how far down the list that had enough
Gotcha.
games to qualify.
Okay, so there's a
And get in
ranking. Alright, so this is the top 32 ranked players.
Yep, the top 32 with enough games to
Well,
qualify.
these ranks are getting lower, Dad. I'm still a little lost. I think this might just be random.
Is it just random?
I think it's kind of random.
I felt like the women's went in order though.
The rank is getting smaller with every one. So something's odd. We'll have to figure that out and get back to you guys. Because this.
But these are definitely the men that are going to be playing.
Yes. These are the 32 men, and we've seen the 32 women that will be playing. So each one of these men will be paired up with one of the 32 women we saw, and they will play in a mixed doubles event where first place will win $20,000. Winner take all.
So we're looking forward to that, and of
There
course
you go.
that will
On
be
Sunday, October 18th.
that will be streamed live. Hopefully with our voices over top of it.
Yeah, most likely.
And just to keep everybody posted, we will also have Stacy Bromberg's here.
Yep. We're gonna have random players throughout the day.
Yep, I'm sure we'll get maybe some of the people behind the scenes. Running the
we have
show.
to have somebody staff-wise sit in at some point.
Right.
Maybe Kevin Melifon will step away from the chair and.
Yeah.
Oh no, we heard you. We heard you.
Maybe poor Mike. We'll give.
Oh, my goodness.
We'll get poor Mike in here
Michael,
to sit
Jesus,
down for a second.
He's a TOC employee and he is running ragged, guys. I gotta tell you, the hands of this, they are very well equipped.
So we've got a couple of people tweeting at us and Facebooking
Oh
at
yeah,
us.
let's get some tweets, Dad.
John Yannock has given us a thumbs up. Nice commentating.
There you go.
Zach Callahan thinks you stole my other shoe.
No, I would never touch your shoe.
That is actually a very valid point. That's actually a very valid point.
Yeah, you guys didn't know Gordon pedicure a month. Gordon now gets pedicure once a month for just reason.
Yeah. My feet. I believe it was passed down. I had trench foot
Trench foot
from one of my grandfathers
in the wars.
In the wars, yeah. I
yeah.
think it was passed down through the years.
Around the Mason-Dixon line,
Yeah.
there was a Dixon that got trench foot. It was a horrible day in time.
So yeah, but
So I definitely would not have touched your other shoe.
everybody can rest assured that my other shoe was found, was located.
Really? You mean you
Yeah.
found your shoe?
Yeah, I found my
where
shoe
you put it
where I put it
in your house.
in my house.
Got it.
But that's why it was so frustrating. Like I didn't know where my shoe was.
You should probably
There's
be
no
an
one else
adult
in my
and know where your belongings are.
Exactly. So when you wake up and you're like, oh, gonna go put on my shoes, like you do, and you only see one of them.
Your house is haunted.
You have only yourself to blame,
Yeah, absolutely.
and whatever you did the night before.
Oh, that's kind of true.
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, it's catching up.
I've
with
been
you.
there. I've been there.
So you
I've
can't
definitely
do it.
time traveled a time or two. So.
Time travel. I love that.
No, yeah.
Because it takes a little bit of the responsibility away from.
Oh yeah.
From the
you,
ordeal.
You said it. It's what is it? Nick Swartzen, the comedian. He's like, I love it because then it's a mystery. Like, ooh, a clue.
Yeah. You get to solve your own mystery.
Yeah.
You're like,
I've got a shoe.
oh yeah.
Where would the other one be?
All right. Well, we're getting ready to get our names for the next match here on board 1A. And,
Yeah, and should we go ahead and tell people that there is a secondary feed? You don't get to listen to the lovely Action Dads. However, if one of your friends is playing, or even if you wanted to take a break in between matches, because we are going to try to have matches going nonstop. However, sometimes there's just not a match available, so we will be sitting here giving you the lovely voices of DJ and Gordon. But if you wanted to jump over to that feed just so you're still watching darts, you can jump over to that feed.
Yes, that was Facebooked out as well, on DJ's page, my page. I'll post it in the Horizon darts group. But honestly, all the people in there is probably out there playing darts, so I don't know if that's going to help. But if we're not friends on Facebook, add us up. You'll get all of these the updates through there, and as the week progresses, we'll be updating stuff on there as well. Chris Forbes, appreciate you listening, telling us we're doing a good job. So your ploy to get me hate has not worked yet.
Oh, well, it'll happen. Dad, we got 5 days.
42 hours of this.
Well, that's just a commentary.
That's true too. That's true too. You could literally throw me under a bus at some point during the week.
I've seen a lot of buses.
All right, guys, we'll come back to you as soon as we have that next matchup.
Go. Someone has to do it. Sorry, tell me what to do. I said, otherwise I can't do it.
Jimmy the Bull, Jimmy the Bull. Jimmy the Bull. Where are you? Jimmy the Bull.
All right, we're back. We got a good one here, I think, Dad.
I think so. We're into the winner side of the men's bracket here, so we got to assume that these are pretty good players, and we actually know both of these ones. So
Yes, familiar with both of these players. Actually, I even have a little bit of information on these guys. They filled out a bio for us, which is also another cool thing, just in general, that the TOC has done for us. They actually had players fill out a bio for us, so we've got a little bit of background information. Joel looks like this probably is his first year at the TOC.
wow, that's surprising.
No, I agree. Especially a player of his caliber and his kind
In
of
his area, yeah. Because where's he from? Is it on there?
Yes, I believe the Chicago area.
Okay, yeah. So Streamwood, Illinois.
Yep.
Got it.
Guitar player, huge fan.
Wow. So he's won your heart already.
Right, wine and cigars.
Oh, really? Are you serious?
Yeah, I enjoy wine and cigars and going to my kids' baseball
Oh,
games.
my goodness.
I mean, he lost me with the last one. Not
Baseball
because
got
he's
you.
scared.
Baseball
But
got
baseball,
you.
yeah.
And there he throws a double ball to win the cork to start out. That's very good.
Pull
Now,
out.
now his opponent David Schuyler is actually already qualified for the finale next Wednesday.
Skylar also has about 13 grand in winnings over the last 3 years at the
Jeez.
TOC events.
13.
13.
What was his biggest year?
The first year in 2012, or at least the first year that we have access.
Okay.
It was 6,600.
6,600 in one tournament.
Yep, in one tournament.
Wow, that's very impressive. Now I remembered him making like a really deep run. Like I want to say he got second in the finale that year because I remember watching, but I don't know that for a fact.
So both players' averages are up there. 4.3 for Joel, plays a 4.8 for David. So I'm expecting a pretty good tussle here.
Oh yeah,
in cricket.
yeah. I got a feeling they're gonna go back and forth. But Joel does get the start.
Oh, unlucky on the first on the open there.
Yeah, it's definitely not the way you want to kick off a cricket leg. 20's pretty important. You gotta at the very least, you don't want your partner getting the chance to load it up and run the score up. You know?
Right. Because we talk about all the time, like, what is every dart player in that room, 9 times out of 10, probably 99 out of 100, their best number is going to be that 20. So leaving that open for him straight away puts you behind the 8 ball, and no surprise, here he is 3 darts later, down 2 numbers and 20 points.
Yeah, and I was a little surprised to see him switch to the 19 there after tripping the 20 and hit a single on it. You almost think you just want to stay on it and load up the points there, but I mean he made the switch and hit the triple, so it works.
Looks like he's playing a little bit of a push game.
Wow.
He's going to the 17s, probably back up to the 18.
All right,
Well, hey, if you're going to throw 7 marks a turn, it doesn't
It's
really
hard
matter.
to-
Yeah, it's really not going to matter what you're throwing at.
yeah. Hey, go 15s. That's cool. You got it.
Now, one thing these guys, or Joel probably has in the back of his head is this isn't alternating starts.
No, that's true.
So he's gonna get to start the next one if he does end up losing this leg, and it's not gonna be a whole lot lost. The way this is formatted, it's set up to have a lot of dissing legs.
Big night from David Schuyler to basically shut everything but the Bulls down. I mean, that pretty much wraps it up.
Yeah, 7-6-7.
It's going to take some
After 9 darts.
killer bullseyes and some misses out of David for Joel to win this leg.
Yeah, at this point, Joel definitely needs some
He
help.
put in 4. That at least takes the lead. Now here, up 4 numbers, the smart shot would definitely be just to shut the bulls down.
Yep.
You got to throw at the bullseyes because chances are, I mean, you've got a 4 out of 20 chance that even if you miss the bullseye, you're going to catch a point. And then that's, I mean, David's throwing some heat. All right. Wow. 7.25.
7.25 includes all of the bullseyes, includes all of it. I know some of the board vendors, or some of the board manufacturers, you're getting 80% stats. And
Oh
stuff
yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
So like, it's not counting bullseye stuff like that. This absolutely counts 100% of the darts thrown, and that was a 7.5.
Yeah, it's a great average for him. If he keeps that up, I think we're going to be talking about him a lot this weekend.
Yeah, we can probably go ahead and say he's going to make a lot of money.
He's probably going to do all right with averaging 7.2. Looks like Joel maybe has a teddy bear or something.
Oh, I don't know. I see that little red thing.
He was just touching it. Maybe it's full of chalk and he's just he's greasing up his fingers or something.
You never know, Dad. Good luck charm.
Yeah, we'll see how he.
You like watching his
next
kids
time.
play baseball? Maybe it's give him the kid.
Starting much better.
Yeah, a much better kickoff.
I think he's definitely got his feet underneath him a little bit.
But he has no choice at this point.
Right.
Like,
After David kind of jumped on him.
excuse me, I forgot to mark Skylar's leg there.
Oh my goodness.
I know, rookie mistake.
Rookie.
Skylar's still throwing heat though, Dad.
Oh,
look at the switch!
Opens up with a 9.
I love it. I absolutely love it. It's hard to switch when you just went triple on a number, but there's one exception to the rule, and that's take the 20, because as you said in the last leg, the 20's most people's best number.
Yep. And right there in the spot that he's in is absolutely enormous because he's already a leg up. He knows he's throwing well. I mean, normally that is not something I would suggest to many, but that was a perfect spot to do it.
And the way it worked out, he now has the bigger number.
Right.
So, I mean, Joel went up there and he put in 4 on the 18s and then switched to the 19 and hit a single, unfortunately. But now David has the better number. Oh, but he comes back with a slack turn there. I mean, he really opened the door for Joel, but he had his foot on his throat and just couldn't step on him.
Yep. So Joel here, we need a big shot. He's going to close him out, and now he's going to the...
Hey, if you're not going to sit in on the commentary, you got to get out of here, sir. No, as he runs away. That would be King of Red Eye Rhino, Charles Peterson, just running. He's terrified of microphones, apparently.
Oh yeah.
All right, so David's cooled off a little bit. I mean, no help from
Joel's
Joel.
picked it up big time.
Yeah, no help from Joel to feel more comfortable.
It's that transfer of pressure. So it went from Joel starting bad, David playing well. It's easier to play well when your opponent's not playing that good. And then Joel started playing better. David slacks off a little bit. And now Joel's getting more comfortable.
Yep. Turns the leg around straight away. David making a little bit.
I got a feeling we're going 3, Dad.
Now, on that shot, he's already got 2 on the 16. Do you go to the 15? Would you have went to the 15?
If I'm Joel right here, or if I was
No,
David
no,
on the
no,
last shot?
David on the last
No, I
shot.
take the X. I absolutely take the X. I throw out the number with the X on it.
Oh,
You're gonna need
big
your opponent to
7
miss
mark.
anyways, so I'm trying to take your X away.
Yeah, plus a triple is going to score him more points, so
Yep.
taking that X away makes sense.
Yeah, I almost always throw out the number.
So we might come
With
down
the,
to
marks
another
on it.
bull battle. Hand
Yeah,
up in the
it's not
air
looking
from
so much.
David. So it should be an easy hat trick, and on to the last leg.
Yeah, no real pressure
these
here.
guys.
Just finish it up. The pressure comes the next leg on the cork.
Yeah,
And good finish.
he's gonna want to stay on those bullseyes for this probably match deciding dart.
No, I've said it many a times. This most important match, or the most important dart of any match, is the cork. Like it frustrates me when we cork the very beginning of a match, and then that's the decider for alternating all the way through. I've always said that if you're only going to have one cork, and I believe you should only have one cork.
Right.
If you're only going to have one cork, it should absolutely be to start the last leg rather than the first leg.
Yep, I completely agree with that.
So, do we know who has the option on the cork? Oh, wait. Is this alternate again? Is this still first to 2?
My information says winners bracket, no loss bracket, race to 2 cricket.
Wow, so they don't have a cork at the end.
This is going to be brutal.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Big puff of the cheeks from Joel as he steps up.
So that big leg in the very first leg out of David could have been a huge bonus because he now guaranteed himself the start in the third leg.
Right.
So that makes,
There's a
that
shot.
makes it very
There's
important.
a shot of the teddy bear.
Oh, look at the teddy bear. Now, did he touch it before that leg? Do we know?
I wasn't watching.
Good luck, Rob. That sounded dirty. I didn't mean it to sound dirty.
We'll have to take a look.
Talk to Joel about it later.
We will.
If he wins the match, it'll be a little easier to talk to him. If he doesn't, I don't think I'm going to. You can.
No, I'm staying. I'm gonna give him at least the 10 minutes. But he doesn't seem to be faltering. And Dave, he's playing well. He likes to play this push game,
Yeah.
which I think is very dangerous. in
Oh,
softball.
it's super dangerous. I mean, it'll take 1 minute.
So he's definitely gonna go up for score. Probably come down to the 19s.
I mean, I absolutely love throwing at an open number. I don't want to close numbers like there. David needed 2 19s. He goes single. He's got an X on it, but Joel's got it closed. So there, he can only score a single with that last start. And that hurts you. You don't want to do that. But at the same time, I'm not going to give away points throwing smaller numbers. So you have to kind of pick and choose when you want to do that. And he seems to be a push ahead every turn guy.
Right. So we got him coming up here, probably back for points, and he does. Probably come down for the close, and he does. And this is another strong leg from David.
It's certainly a difference in strategy because I there would have probably just loaded up to 20. If you're scoring on the 17 and I'm scoring on the 20, you have to throw a lot more marks than I do.
Yep. Well, and I think I'm playing my best number against probably your third.
Yeah,
Third
I would
best
agree.
number.
Third's probably most people's, or 17's probably everyone's third's best number, or most people's third best number.
Yeah, for whatever reason, 18s fall out of
Yeah.
a lot of
Well,
people's.
it's the straight up and downness of it.
the angle of the dangle.
The angle of the dangle. Oh, wow.
Another big turn. Basically,
With the score tied, he takes that shot.
That. Yeah.
So he misses that, and Joel comes up and throws a 9 mark, and he's got the lead going into bullseyes.
Well, here we go. Joel could take the
Well,
lead. Yeah.
I don't know. It's an iffy decision. I mean, do you throw for the 9 there and make David hit 3 bulls, or do you just extend the game? Because in soft tip, throwing triples against bullseyes, you're not going to be in good manner. Yeah, I mean, he scores 120. You now have to throw 5 bullseyes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I guess he only has to throw 4 because he had an extra 25 on the last one. But still.
But this seems to be one of those legs where David's very comfortable. David's
Mm-hmm.
not worried about a whole lot. He even took a whack at the bullseye after the first win, the triple 20,
Yeah, they're both playing very well.
and just smooth
But,
struck the next one in there.
But the couple of shots on the bullseye kind of ruined Joel's average, and it looks like they're probably going to finish this up here.
Yep, one more bullseye.
Oh, no 3-dart out for Joel though. So
Yeah, no real harm. And I will be very interested to see if this is the last leg of this.
yeah, if there was no
This match.
cork going into it, we may have had a operator error on the race to 2. Because I got a feeling in the winner's side we might have been playing a longer format than that.
Yep. So hopefully David walking up here to whack that last bullseye. He does.
Okay, yeah, this match doesn't look over.
Nope.
I believe it might be a race to 4, is what I'm told.
Race to 4 is
Yeah.
what we're hearing.
Yep. So we'll go ahead and get that changed, and that completely makes sense why it was just alternating.
Right. Yeah, because gosh, what a brutal setup that would be
Yeah. Oh yeah.
to just play loser first throughout the whole thing.
Well, yeah. I mean, like I said, that left leg. I mean, David come out on 7.25, and now he's broken the throw and guaranteeing himself the start in the third leg. Really, the first leg is kind of the big key. Whoever wins that is guaranteed the start in the third leg. But it being best of 4, that's no longer the case. So all right, Joel will get the start here. We'll see how he bounces back. They're alternating legs, so you have to assume Joel's gonna come back with this one.
Oh, again, he slides into the 1.
That was a big last.
Yeah, that's a great last start.
You have to at least get it closed.
Yep. One less the other guy back on. Now, a very aggressive David here. Probably whacks a couple of triples and might take that away from him. He may still
He's
do it.
close.
Oh,
Now let me ask you this right here on this shot. You as a player, you know how David's playing. He's obviously pushing ahead on every shot. You've got the 20. He's got a mark on it. He's got the 19. Where are you throwing?
no way I'd take any other than a 20.
Yeah, honestly, I trip it twice before. Honestly, if I throw 2 triples, I ain't moving.
No.
So, yeah, the right shot for me there is a ton 80, and it looks like Joel had a slack first start and then come back with 2 single 20s, which could certainly punish him.
Oh, and he threw it the double.
Wow.
Oh, just outside on the 18.
Yeah,
David's confidence, I think he's a great front runner.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Oh, absolutely.
from watching even this small amount of his match here.
They both play very aggressive. I'm so surprised. I got a feeling we're going to see some other players later on, and they're not going to play the same style of cricket. It's going to be a point battle, point battle, point battle.
Yeah. And whether you want to call it conservative or maybe
know.
playing the long game, I don't know what would be the designation, but these right here are very aggressive cricket players. It's exciting to watch, though.
Oh, absolutely. There's
Because he
certainly
can
more
turn
drama.
on a dime.
There's
Yeah.
certainly more drama.
He can turn on a dime. Joel's going up to the 18s. He's got those open. Flight pops
That was
off.
good last.
Yep. Good final triple. Least makes David throw 2 darts. Probably at the 17, looking to open another playground and score some points. He finds the triple with the second dart. And down a point, he trips the 18. My goodness. So,
Such a dirty dart.
We've got Joel stepping up here.
I mean, it's absolutely a great dart because it makes Joel go at the 16.
Right. It's the transfer of pressure.
Well, and he pushed him down 2 numbers.
Yep.
He's now scoring on the 16. He has to close it first. So, I mean, if you only have a triple in the bank, it was absolutely the right shot. However, you don't know that you're going to throw a triple.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I don't think you could convince David of that, right?
No. He's certainly throwing a lot of them. So he probably believes every dart's going to be a triple.
So we got Joel backed all the way down into the 15s. He's gonna have to come up big, but again, he's gonna have another start after this.
That was good last.
Losing this leg does make it a have-to break, though.
Yeah.
In the 5th, if it goes that far.
I wouldn't be.
If he can make it make one of his starts stick.
I'm surprised that last start wasn't a bullseye.
That was very hard to say. Start stick.
Start stick?
Yeah. Make one of his starts stick.
Make one of his starts stick. Yeah. That's a tongue
It's one of
twister.
those, like, at the beginning when my face started saying stuff, I was like,
Don't do it.
Losing this leg
Awful.
does
Why'd you
make
do
it.
that? All right, so
a
Joel
have-to
hits a
break,
hat
though.
trick. Still down in
In,
points. Now,
In
even
the
here,
5th, if it goes that far.
I'm going to take one at the
I wouldn't
bullseye.
if
If I
he-
miss, I'm going points to secure that I get another shot.
Yeah.
Right here, if he misses this dart. All right, he
does.
didn't. But had he, Joe would have been coming up with 2 triples and a single bull to win it.
Yeah. I mean, we're definitely seeing the half of a mark average between these two. David being at a 4.8, and I think Joel being at a 4.3 and some change get exploited.
I don't know. I think that David's probably just playing better than his average, and Joel might not be playing to his average.
So we've got another Joel start. We've got
with David up 3-1. So Joel has to hold here, break in the 6th, and then probably win the cork.
yeah.
That's a tough ask.
It's all up against Joel now.
Yeah.
See how he starts.
I guess the one good thing is now he can relax.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got nothing to lose at this point. He's supposed to lose this match.
Yeah, at this point, the chips are stacked against him. He can just kind of walk up there
Let him
and
fly.
let him fly. David back in that triple again straight away.
I have to admit, I've been very impressed with the way David's played, though, as far as
Oof.
the amount of triples that he's hit.
Right. Well, in cricket's a game. That first dart's a triple. The game is even easier and more fun from there. Joel again struggling on that 20.
Well, he seems to be missing left and right, which is a killer. Like you have to stay within the number, even when you miss the triple.
You're not giving yourself a good marker. You're having to make, when you have to adjust the X and the Y. That's really tough. David comes up behind him. Probably one of his more conservative shots. I think he's kind of seen the blood in the water. He just wants to make sure. So he does point after closing the 20.
Oh, good last. Still kind of under pressure here, though.
Yeah, he needs to follow this up with a good shot. And he's going straight at those 18s.
And those doubles.
He doubles the 18. Oh,
It hurts my heart.
It does.
It hurts
It does.
my heart to watch him throw doubles. Oh, I mean, you miss outside, and that's such a punishment. Why are you throwing doubles in cricket?
Then you have nothing if you miss
Oh.
outside. But as we always say, it's only a bad shot if you miss.
Well, it's only a dumb shot if you miss.
Well, he keeps whacking them. And
Did he give a little pose to the camera on that one?
I think
think
that
he
was
did.
a thank you, Mom, or something
Yeah.
into the camera there.
Hi, Johnny. Back at it again.
Yeah. Up by
Oh, my
5
goodness.
points, and he doubles. the
Another
15.
double. Another double.
But what is he? He's 3 for 3 on him. 4 for 4. He's got to be. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Joel getting really frustrated now. You can see a little bit more snap in his throw, kind of lunging a little bit, trying to get him to go in there, trying to place him instead of throw him.
Yeah.
David, a bad shot, and he's in a potential bad spot.
No double to go after.
Here comes Joel. He's got to hit 2 of those chip 15s. That's
Oh,
just minimum.
absolutely.
That's just minimum. So he's got one of them in there. He's going to need another one. Yeah, he's outside. I think David's probably going to double the 15. And
Well, he's going to throw points first. He's proven to do that at least.
yeah,
Yeah. Now it'll be a double 15. Oh, no.
trip to 15.
What do we know? What do we know?
Yep. Maybe we talked him into it. Maybe we talked him into it.
Well, I'm not sure what that is, but all right.
Nate Borland making an appearance.
Yeah.
Flashing across the screen there. That I'm assuming is the live feed on the other side.
Yeah. we saw Nate throwing. All right.
And he's over there playing what?
Is that the second board there?
Yeah.
Okay, so again, we do have two feeds going. The other one doesn't have the wonderful voices of Gordon and DJ, but yeah, you can check that out if you want. This one.
Oh, and there's where that aggressiveness might hurt him because he's
This
got
is
it
the
out.
situation we talked about the last time. He now only needs 1 bullseye and 2 triples. He gets
He's
the ball.
got the bull.
Snatchy.
Yeah, a little gitchy on that one.
he
Little gitchy on that
Kind
one.
of jerked it straight down into the 3.
But it goes to show the type of situations that you're leaving for yourself.
Well, there you have it. David takes it out.
David wins the match 4-1. Again, Joel's first loss, so he'll go to the first losers bracket, and David will move on in the winners bracket. Again, if he keeps playing like that,
I don't think this is over.
what are we playing to?
I have no clue. You know what? We're just going to take the first 2 out of this, and these 2 are just going to put on an exhibition.
I agree.
So
I think the match may be over, and Joel's like, you can't do that again. I'm going to play you for money
no,
right
I don't
now.
see that.
You don't think that's just what happened?
I can't imagine.
All right, so we don't know what exactly we're playing to.
That's gonna go find out.
Because they corked, which I thought would signify the end. Or, you know what? Is this maybe the finals of a winner's bracket? And somebody has to beat somebody twice? That's
I'm
not
not
really how
sure.
that works. I don't know.
No, there should be somebody else coming along.
So Joel starts well. And
Yeah,
here we
we'll
come. Here we
we'll find out. We got somebody on it, guys. I'm just gonna go ahead and take out the first 2.
my screen just updated and it now says race to 5.
Race to 5. Okay, so it is first to 5. All right, so best
I don't
of 9.
think they knew that either. And that's why they corked in that last one.
Did they cork? Or did we just think they corked?
Or did we make up that they corked?
I think we made up that they corked.
We may have made up.
I think they know more than we know.
They are playing in the tournament.
Yeah.
And we are just talking
Player
about the tournament.
responsibility, right?
Right. We gotta put that on them.
Yeah.
So guys, you're just gonna have to enjoy the voices, not necessarily what comes out of the voices.
You can do both.
Eventually, we'll get
there.
our feet underneath us, and we'll maybe know what we're doing. So here's Joel, really throwing a good leg now,
Yeah. He seems to be playing well.
taking advantage of the start,
So
which is good.
this is kind of the scenario that we had talked about in the last leg, where you can just kind of let your guard down and chuck them because you've got nothing to lose. So we were a leg early, but that's essentially the case for Joel now.
Right. And David's now looking at the winning line, so that may be something for him.
Yep.
But he's gonna get at least 3 starts.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. Okay, so Joel drops a dart, picks it up, steps back, resets himself. I like it.
That's your style.
That's absolutely my style.
I cannot do that.
Really?
I'm up there and chuck them. I'll throw that one last.
Oh.
The one that falls on the floor.
See,
that one's now my last dart.
I look at it like you gotta approach the board the same way every time. And you ain't dropping a dart every time.
It's true. Thank goodness.
Or you just make it part of your routine. Just throw that one on the ground. Pick it up.
That would be a very inventive way to get ready. So Joel is kind of in cruise control in this one. Playing, this is what I would call a little bit more traditional style.
Yeah,
soft tip.
I mean, you see him there.
Soft tip cricket.
He's up by 45 points. He trips the 16 to close, and he goes back at the 20.
Right. Kind of really putting David behind the 8 ball, but honestly, he might be doing it because he knows how well David is playing.
Oh, absolutely. You got to buy yourself time. I mean, especially when you're not playing that well, your goal is just to snap out of it. The best way to do that is to make the match last longer.
So here's actually a surprising shot for me because he really was only a triple away, but he shut it down and scored 60. So
He was up 45 points, though, and he only needed 2 of them. So shut it down and then point. I like that.
nice hat trick coming in for David.
That was a double. That looked like it had a teepee built on it.
Yeah, I was not seeing that one going in the middle. So we did score some points, but we got Joel coming up here. I'm sure he's hoping to finish it off here. Ooh, an unlucky bounce.
Oh, that's a big last. Without that, David has a 3-dart out.
Exactly.
Because a single would have just tied. A single would have put him up by 100, where 2 double bulls could tie.
Right. So David coming in with another Hattie, I'm assuming. Oh, just outside on the last one.
Looks like you got the walk-in on that one.
There was no doubt in his mind that last one
No.
was going in. It was kind of clicked outside one hole.
He threw it and walked at the same time.
So here we go. Finish it up.
There's that leg.
Joel gets that one.
So now we're at 4-2, David, but David will have the throw.
And I think somebody else is messing with my page as well, because I keep trying to keep track of who's winning because this is showing up on the outside.
Okay.
And every time I look down there, somebody has unclicked some of my buttons. So I'm just going to leave that alone because maybe that's not something that I'm supposed to be doing.
Yeah, probably.
So
You should probably just leave stuff alone.
yeah, somebody might be out there MFing me right now because I'm just I'm clicking on some stuff that I shouldn't be clicking on.
Clicking away, doing your thing.
Oh my goodness. So here we are, 7th leg. Scores 4-2 with David getting the start in what I'm sure he hopes is the final leg, but a very slack start gives an opening to Joel.
Yeah, I mean, that we haven't really seen David kick a leg off poorly up until this point, and here he does it after Joel won a leg playing very well. So, I mean, was that just a matter of pressure, or was that a matter of David just settling in and not playing nearly as well? He's definitely closing that one. There was no doubt about that. The 3rd dart was going to the 20.
So David's already in there. I'm trying to figure out where they are in this bracket.
The reason I actually pulled up the bracket is because I was told via Facebook message by Dustin Banghart that the King seat final, or playing for the King seat, is raised to 5. So I think that might be where we are in the bracket.
That is exactly where we are.
These two are playing for the King seat, and that's why the format went to 9, and we were unaware.
Yep.
Okay.
And we are on camera.
Ooh,
right
look how
now.
pretty!
Just warning you.
Just Vogue, Dad.
I think I have to agree that your right side.
Oh,
I mean, if you were over here.
Oh, I'd be hideous.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, look awful.
Yeah, it's not nearly as good.
And both of my sides are good, so it wouldn't have,
Team player, Dad.
wouldn't have mattered.
Team player.
Wouldn't have mattered. So we are. So it does matter where they're at in the bracket, and that did have something to do with it. And I think, is this explaining everything to us here?
I believe so.
You can follow along the bracket as well with us on CompuSport. It is under the TOC, and you can see where all of these guys are. CompuSport, by the way, awesome.
Oh,
I've been to a couple of tournaments
Yeah.
now where they've been integrated in with the tournament. It's a
great
cool
way
for
to
everybody to
keep
kind of
up
follow
on.
along.
Yeah, it's a great way to keep up on it, even when you're not there. So, do we know who's sitting in the loser side? How far along are they over there, Dad? Since you have the bracket pulled up.
I will head that way,
Wow.
and it looks like
Are they moving along
James
pretty good?
Henniger is playing Scott Sprague. Brad Nichols and Bill Pecknick are both out a little bit farther, and I'll see if I can.
Now, is that the one-loss
triple.
bracket?
That was the one-loss bracket.
That was the one-loss bracket. Because, again, this is triple elimination. And neither one of these two have a loss yet. So, they're just rolling along the field.
So we've got Todd Drew, who's actually already in the finale, playing against John Suba
Okay.
in the in what is essentially the elimination bracket.
Yeah.
So that would be a big one.
Wow. So, pretty big shout out there. I'm surprised that last start wasn't a double, honestly. He goes trip 17 to take the lead, and then needs 2 18s and only comes up with a single.
And threw inside at the triple.
Yeah. We'll see what Joel comes up with here.
Joel's definitely got a little
Wow.
pressure here. Only a 3 mark.
That's a big 3 mark. Like
Yeah. Mark and a half below. Now we're looking at Nate Borland
playing on the B feed there.
against, who do we have here?
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
You should be on it, Dad.
I don't.
Come on, bracket master.
They must be.
Was that a 2-loss match?
It must be.
Wow. Alrighty.
Or that
Well,
match doesn't exist.
Who knows? So, Joel took the lead there, but David seems to be in control of this leg. Here comes the double. He's giving up on those doubles.
And I don't know why.
Yeah, he was hitting everyone he threw at. So this could be the very last leg here. Joel let this one get away a little bit, and David hit a couple big shots. Oh,
Ooh,
well.
Look at this. Stay on it.
Oh,
After those first two, he was feeling it.
Unlucky. I think he thought it was in.
Yeah.
I think he let it go feeling good. So 3 bulls to win this.
Oh, and a double right off the bat. What a great settling dart that is.
That's such a beautiful first start. All right, so I'm pretty confident that this match is officially over. So well played by both, especially David. 5-2 victory.
And honestly, with it being triple elimination, we could have this match back up here in
that's
another
true.
hour and a half.
Yeah, this could easily be the finale. Because now, like we said earlier, David's already in. So, and I think making it that far, both of them are already qualified for the finale now. I think Joel's earned his way into the finale because top so many get in. However, they earn more money for winning this event.
Well, I believe you have to get top 5.
Top 5. And he should be into the top 5 by now.
As the loser of the winner's bracket, he's going to move over to the finals of the... or to the semifinal.
Alrighty, we'll go ahead and check that out. And
Yes. Congratulations to David. Joel, we may see later on, and that concludes this match.
I don't have the sheet though, everybody did.
You guys, both of you,
We're in trouble, man. You know, Karen, shit. I apologize for my language in advance. I'll apologize later. He's smothered. I love these smothered right there. You bleep it out? Bleep it out? The whole thing here. Yeah, this song.
Later on,
I know the white people when you walk up to them. And you're walking up to both. And you're like, I'm glad you're not Mike right now. Are we going to have fun? I'm really wanting to see my daughter. She's like 2 months old. Oh my God. I think so. Does it make me look skinnier?
It'll make you sound about 95 pounds.
What's that one? Well, that's what I did. You know my number is 311. Oh no, I have some degrees Oh, yeah. I've watched every one.
Oh yeah, that YouTube start TOC and then click on the first one. That's the live stream that they're doing. This is gonna be. Sorry.
I do have to say, everybody tells me I'm the ugliest girl in the world when I'm on my film about it. They do. They're like, how do you get anything? You're the ugliest girl. Why? Another one looking at it, checking under a book. Kind of like this. I got you. Yeah. You got a bucket.
Actually, you have to win 4.
Oh my God. How is this supposed to focus? Camera in your face. Are you serious? Like, the first one I come there and oh my God.
Hey, welcome back. Gordon Dixon here with DJ Sayer. We are into the women's match. I believe the losers bracket semifinal, Saturday a.m. Both these ladies have one loss.
Yep, they're in the one loss bracket.
We have a couple of pretty decorated females here.
Yeah, we've got Mary Ferguson and Allie McQueen. Now we saw Allie play a little bit earlier on the feed.
I think she was the first one when we were starting to kind of pop in and out.
Yeah, she managed to get past Amy Borland, if I remember correctly, and then Mary's been around a long time, playing very well. Please. So it looks as if Mary won the cork. She will start the first game of cricket.
And this is a race to 2.
We're pretty sure about that. This is a race to 2.
Mary, big open. Gets the triple in there. The women seem to have a little bit more camaraderie, more hand slapping after each
Yeah.
each
A little
turn.
nicer.
We didn't see that from Joel and David.
No, they were definitely more just let's get down to business. So Mary taking her time here.
Now, have either of these girls qualified for the mixed tomorrow?
Actually, both of them have.
Ah,
So both of these women will be playing in the mixed doubles tomorrow, the mixed doubles invitational, where they will be randomly paired with a male qualifier, and they will be competing for a winner-take-all $20,000.
we also want to say that we hope Allie's dog Chevy
Yes.
starts to feel better. I guess
Yes.
he's been a little under the weather.
Yeah, I guess prior year's winnings had to go towards vet bills for Chevy.
Right.
So
This year she's a little more positive. She wants to put it towards a down payment on a new house.
nice. So hopefully we wish her all the best with that.
For sure. This is Mary's first time here at the tournament.
Yeah. Which is kind of interesting because she's already pre-qualified into the finale as well.
Right. So either her vendor had just bought in, or she was just starting to be active with the vendor that was bought in. That's something else that we can bring up. So the vendors in different areas that sign up for this tournament series or to qualify their players for it is specific to that vendor. There's not much overlap between.
Oh no, you
between
get an
vendors.
area, you get a region.
Right, and then you're the only
That was
vendor
a
that
very
have,
big shot by
have
Allie,
access.
by the way. She trips the 19 to take a 54-point lead, then closes the 20.
Puts Mary under some pressure here. Following up to the 18s, doesn't close them. It's going to make it tough. Allie can really kind of turn the screws here on this turn.
Yeah, even a solid 5 mark is gonna pretty much put this underwater. Oh, she stays on it. I like it.
Stays on it for the points. Again, this is a little bit more traditional.
Yeah, you can never have too many, right?
I've never lost a game of cricket I had more points in.
Well, I'm willing to bet there's some soft tippers that would argue that because a lot of times you can get rounded out and then whatever weird rule. I remember one tournament where they took the most number of marks hit in the match.
Oh, I think I remember that.
There's all
as well.
kinds of crazy rules that happen, but no, for the most part, you're exactly right. More points equals wins.
Now, one more thing that makes me like Allie, I think that's an Apple Watch.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Does that make you like Allie or make you like Allie?
Oh no! Huge fan.
Oh,
she's rocking that
you're-
the Apple Watch.
You are a liker of Allie. Got it.
So Mary comes up behind on the 17s, looking to score some points.
She had a big opportunity there too.
falling out of sorts here.
Yeah, because Allie was a little slack on the 17s, and Mary had a chance to really get herself back in this leg.
Allie needs to make those 17s go away. That's pretty
Ooh.
much the only thing lingering out there.
She kind of yells at herself on that one. She knew.
Yeah, and she had to go back for
Yeah.
points to hopefully get Mary to stay on the 17s.
So both of them trying to get going. A little bit slow out of the gates so far.
I could remember.
Yeah.
Both still struggling a little bit, especially compared to some of their averages in prior matches.
Oh, that's a big dart. Come on, nice and
Good
easy.
start,
Oh, wow.
fouls it up.
There's a good shot.
Oh, you could tell she was excited after those first
Actually,
two.
we heard that clap in here. For those that don't know, we're in a separate room from the dart hall where we're doing the commentary. And when Allie clapped her hands after that last dart, we heard it all the way in here. So she was pretty excited about that one.
So another turn just for Allie to kind of turn the screws on this the first leg of the Saturday
big
AM women's
blast.
match.
Yeah, that's certainly one nail into the coffin of Mary on this leg.
Mary in good spirits though.
Yeah. The female camaraderie. Now, do you think that's a a testament to the fact that she's already in the finale, so this one isn't as important? Or do you just think that they're just more friendly?
You know, I don't know Mary that well, but I think that probably is just that's probably just seems to be her character.
Fair enough. Good last there by Ali.
Puts her one bull away from this first leg. I don't know that Mary can even hit enough bulls that'll put enough pressure on him.
She's gonna
But
try.
She's gonna try. She most certainly is gonna try.
Give her a shot.
We got Stacy Bromberg joining us. Hi, Stacy.
Hi, Gordon. Hi, DJ. Hi, everybody that's tuned in.
So now, Stacy, do you know either of these girls very well?
I know Mary quite well.
Yeah?
Yeah, she's always been a thorn in my side regarding competition. Great player, great person. As far as the hand slapping goes, I'd say she's just has that constitution. She just loves darts, loves to encourage. She doesn't know who she's playing. She'll still high-five him.
Gotcha. Wow, just giving herself a look at this.
Yeah,
This
here we
is,
go.
she's taking her time. I like it.
Oh, that was from the hip.
Out. One hole out. That was a huge shot.
That was a
So-
great look at it.
Allie needs 2 of them.
Oh,
Oh.
she whacked the double.
We were giving stuff earlier about throwing at doubles, but I think on that one she might have blocked the triple and just decided to throw towards the double single area.
Absolutely, absolutely. Darts have a certain top to bottom flight path, so there's no sense in throwing it and getting flighted out again. So Mary's going to have the start in this next leg. A little bit more pressure because we are only race to 2, and we'll see how she handles that.
My prediction is she's going to be pretty good under pressure. She's got a lot of experience in front of the board, so I'm going to say it's going to go to a 3rd game. That's my prediction.
Okay. We'll have to wait and see. Allie was playing pretty well, but Mary came on strong towards the end of that leg. That's a big start.
Nice open. Nice open.
Certainly solid.
Allie will hope to stay with her and maybe come down and get a look at the out. Now, do you have any different strategy when you're playing soft tip and it's an open bowl format like this, Stacy? Because when the other person starts, you're really behind the gun.
Yeah, generally, and I have to use this. I'm thinking Paula Murphy. She does this to me all the time. Whenever we start a match, she'll walk up hat trick, almost as if she's blindfolded. She throws it, and in my mind, I'll go for the 180 because if I don't, I'm going to be playing catch up the whole time. Even if I hit a hat trick, we're in the same position. It's her turn. You must change something to go ahead.
Really? So if your opponent starts with a hat trick, you're considering the 180.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely.
I don't know too many men that even do that. So to hear that, I mean, there you have it, folks. Like, the women have to play at just a high level.
I think a lot of the women have to play as high a level as the men. Don't underestimate the top women. They'll come out and get you when you're not looking.
Allie doing a decent job of staying with her in this leg, but definitely not going to be the first to be out. Mary frustrated, 2 wayward darts straight away.
Yeah, it's the first real turn that in this leg that Mary didn't, put it on her.
Yep,
And it was a crucial time.
Yep.
This is one where Allie's going to kind of be licking her chops.
Yeah, even a solid low tone, and you're probably going to get a shot at this. 123 is certainly not easy.
Oh, just a bit outside. So
See how
here's
she
Mary.
approaches this.
Now, what's your first dart on this one there, Stacy?
I go triple 19.
Nah, same here.
Absolutely. Well, she's luckily
She's
left
still
herself
got it,
an out.
yeah.
All right, gotta set it up.
And I know for a fact she loves 40. So had that 3rd dart hit the bull, she'd be sitting pretty.
She'd have been in the driver's seat. Well, as it stands, Allie could get a whack at this.
You gotta switch to the 18, I think.
Oh,
See, I
my
think there you have to
goodness.
switch to that 18.
Bigger target.
To have you shot at the 61 dart.
Leaves you a solid.
I mean,
Absolutely.
whether you hit a triple 18 or a bullseye, you still have to hit a double on your 3rd dart. So throw at the 18, because if you miss and hit a single, you then have an out.
Exactly. Percentages.
75. Here we go.
So
That's
again,
tricky and soft.
again the 15s because the single leaves you out, and she's got it.
Atta girl. Trip 10 or double 5.
Oh, that one
She
got
pulled
away
it.
from her.
Yeah, that was a get you
That
dart.
one got away from her.
So Allie for the match is looking at 74. Slides into the 18, leaving her 56.
Oh wow.
Oh, and
That
she's
was a
not
tough
even going to
miss.
get a
Yeah.
dart.
So Mary's definitely gonna get a shot at the 26 to level it and take it to a third game.
Now in soft 43, what do you guys like to set up?
I don't think it matters, honestly.
I'd throw bottom of the board.
Just make sure
something
you get in
even.
there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I'd probably go 11 just to leave 32, but it really don't matter.
Allie chose the Menser, the 28.
Oh,
Got to look
There
at
it
2
is.
single 13s. Shake of the head, but she got through it.
I think she was disappointed it took her 3 darts. She did not expect that.
So here, I think we're going to get a cork and another leg of 501. Just a bit outside.
That's one prediction for Stacy. Then we're in game 3. Just keeping score.
All
She's
right.
closer.
That's a crucial start third game.
Oh, yeah,
Absolutely,
always.
absolutely. And an open bull 501. We were just talking about what that start means to you, and yeah, it is absolutely no different.
If you really want to get creative, just think in your mind. Practice cricket. Go up and hit a couple of trip 20s, trip 18s, even trip 17s. They're worth more than the bull, but they're smaller too.
Yeah, I don't know. Especially going first, I say plug away. Stay on the bullseye.
I would stay on the bull first 2 darts. If both missed, I'd go for the trip 20 to pick up the pieces. But trip 20 is a magnetic thing for my eye when I walk up to a dartboard. That's just where I focus first.
Okay.
So it's even tougher than we had anticipated. We thought we were playing a game of 501. We got a game of 301 as a tiebreaker, with the higher average player going first, which
And
again
any
puts Ellie
in,
in.
any out. Which could also
Yes.
actually come back to haunt you. It's sometimes that single is tougher to hit.
It's a different kind of pressure for sure. It's a different kind of pressure. Mary doing the work though, getting it down. Shanghai, probably will not how she'll shoot it, but 120. Allie definitely wants to leave something under 100 here.
I don't think it's wrong to shoot it for the Shanghai. Well, I guess you're not going to Shanghai if you trip the 20 on the first dart.
Right.
However, I
You should
start
go
on
bull.
the 20.
I'd go bull.
You go bull on this?
Absolutely.
Oh,
Bull 20
man.
bull.
After the
No,
20
you-
conversation we just had?
Yeah, well, you see, you start on the 20. If you hit a single, now you got 2 bulls. It's
That
nice
was a
and
bull
pretty.
that went high.
I don't think
No,
she
I know.
started on the 20.
But I'm saying that's the result of throwing for the 20. You still have a nice, pretty 100 left. If you miss the bullseye on your first dart, who knows what you could have?
Well, what I'm thinking is bullseye, 20 bullseye, because it's easier to finish on. If I go for Shanghai and I miss the double 20, I could end up with 19, 35. I mean,
But if your third dart's going in on one scenario, it has to go in on the other.
you would hope. I would hope.
So you called the 40 early?